All right, good evening. Episode 6. Finally. Chill play. Today I have a special guest with me. Let's see here. Say hello, Lily.
Meow.
Yeah, she's trying to get my mouse cursor. So if she's going to mess with my mouse, then she's going to have to be on stream too. But, full disclosure, I had to gate back to Greater Fate Arc. Why? Because I needed to get some stuff. I'll show you what I got. All right. Speaking of checking out stuff, all right, so I was in Misty Thicket. At least that's where we left off. And I was about to get into a camp, but then I said, you know what? Somebody that was watching the last stream told me, hey, you know those medicine bags you were looking for? I know exactly where you can find them. So I'm going to show you where they are. And then I'm going to have to make the journey again to Misty Thicket. But we're going to have to figure out a way to take a shortcut. Okay, so there's the Druid Guild. And then there's this merchant here. And merchant, I don't know if I can pronounce that. Gyryene. Okay, it's not that dramatic. But there you go. I guess maybe it is. We have found the medicine bag. It is now in our possession. Yes. I'm going to go ahead and start the stream off right as, while we're at it. All right. Let's make our way to Misty Thicket or wherever else the night might take us. I really should be on episode 12 by now, but man, oh man, have I had some stuff going on. And I have been wanting to get on EverQuest for so long now. It's absolutely obnoxious. But here we are. All right, we're going to go ahead this way. Lily, stop it. Misty Thicket. Oh, gosh, Lily. All right, my cat just fell off. That was the clumsiest thing I've ever seen a cat do. I think she was trying to jump on top of my my PC tower. And she leaned back for the leap. And I guess she didn't. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Let me stop laughing for a second. She underestimated like how close she was to the edge, and she literally just fell backwards. She almost pulled down my mouse pad, my laptop, everything. Oh gosh, that was too funny. Are you okay? And she nodded, said yes. I gotta make sure I'm okay. Am I still going the right way? Yeah, I think so. We should be at Butcherblock pretty soon. Oh, this is my favorite. Well, okay, this is one of my favorite songs from Robert Engstrand. Might turn it up a bit. I don't think you'll regret it. Better than hearing my voice, I'm telling you. Telling you this right now. I've been keeping up on some of the latest videos from Monsters and Memories, and I gotta say, I'm just getting more and more and more hype. I know everyone else is too, so I'm not alone. Alright, we made it to Butcherblock. One thing I got to do off stream. So really quick, one thing that's really important is that I document this playthrough. For years, for all the 25 years I've played EverQuest, I've always said to myself I would love to document my experience. Oh goodness, what is this? Look at all these wandering NPCs. Are we gonna fight them? Let's do it. Look at that ugly mug. That I've played EverQuest, I always wanted to document my experience, so I'm trying to record every single thing I do. And part of recording every single thing I do is making sure it's in the best quality possible, because I guarantee you that if like I have a personal expectation of what quality the video is at, what quality the audio is at, and if it's not at the right quality, I'm just not gonna watch it, or it's just not gonna be the same. So I'm very strict on myself, and recently the mic I got, I had to return it. The mixer I got, I had to return it. I've just been having a technical issue after technical issue, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna hit record until I get it all settled. And no offense, it's not about people watching this. Literally, if there was 0 people, 0 views, I would still be doing this, because this is literally just me documenting my experience. So I finally think I got it set up at least to an acceptable place, and I guess after I finish recording this, I'll see if it's acceptable. But I need to get to a point where I can just hit record or go live, whatever, and then I can just focus on enjoying the game. And then 10 years from now, I can replay these videos and not cringe. That's the goal. I'll just grab that. I don't know what I need it for, but it's mine now. I'll grab some mail. All right. Alright, let's see if I can remember the shortcut. So I gotta go left at that house. And that would... Wait. No, did I miss the short? No, I didn't miss the shortcut. You know what I did forget though? I'll be right back. I made it back for the best part of the song. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. They gotta make a music video for this song, or this part, with just like some goblins swaying back and forth like this. Dun, 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 dun. All right. That's like my happy place right there. Speaking, I should really get sponsored by Bang. I drink way too many of their drinks. Probably not a good idea, but whatever. Especially at what, 1:26 in the morning? Oh, speaking of goblins, hello. I'm not here for you, so we're gonna keep on running. Oh, you know what? Any ports to Misty? I would love to find a port right now. Lily's doing something crazy over there. It's my cat. She's I think she's scratching something. A lot of attention before the stream started, so it's not like she's lonely. You're welcome to hang out, Lily. Just don't Jeez, what? Yeah, she's definitely destroying my couch. My dog is asleep already, so that's good. Yes, I found the shortcut. Haha. Now let's hope that the boat is here. It should be here soon. Well. Oh, who's that? Artivoli. How you doing, Artivoli? What you up to? Hey, look, you got one of them cups. I got a cup like that. One of my buddies gave it to me. Boop. We're the cup buddies. All right. So, you know what? That's interesting. So we have those boats right there, right? Those boats go to Feronia Bay, or Feronia Bay, whatever. That's Kunark. This is classic era. Were those boats always there from like the very get-go? I wonder. Huh. I wonder what it will cost to just have the composer here, Robert Engstrand, to just keep making Monsters and Memories music. Like, forget every zone. Like, just keep making music for Monsters and Memories. Like, 1,000 songs, 100 songs, 1,000,000 songs. The dude is so talented, it boggles my mind. Like, okay, let me put it in a perspective. So, I have a playlist. I've been building a playlist for 25 years. So I've been building a playlist for 25 years. Since 1999, I've been collecting music, specifically from when I first started playing EverQuest. You know, we had Winamp, we had all this other stuff, and I don't know if we had Winamp in 99. I think I did, but we did. I'm almost 100% sure we did, but there was a lot of different types of music I would listen to in the background of EverQuest. And so Spotify didn't exist then, obviously, but you know, I remember what songs they were. I've collected more and more songs over the years. Then Spotify came out, and I took all those songs I had written down, or like in a Winamp playlist. I found them in Spotify, and I compiled a nostalgia playlist, or really a high fantasy playlist. I play it when I play other games too, even if it's something like Baldur's Gate. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, by the way. Baldur's Gate 2. But long story short, I have all this music. I think it's like 20 days worth of high fantasy music or some crazy obnoxious number like that. And still, like, I promise you, and yeah, I'm exaggerating, I'm biased, I get it, but this guy's music is so good that I could literally listen to it all day. It's just that I've already listened to his playlist like 24 times, if not more. Hey, what? Is that the boat? Wait, I'm so confused. Are you just sitting there parked, or are you coming this way? What's going on? If that boat's been there the whole time... Wait, no, I'm so confused. That's not the boat that goes to Freeport. That's the boat that goes to Kunark. Why is it sitting there? That's a cool little picture, though. Hold on, let's take a picture. I don't remember it being like that. I'm 100% sure it was never like that. Maybe they're staging it so that... Oh, there's the boat. Oh, that looks so cool, though. There she blows. See, even though we're doing the same thing, we did in the last stream, we learned something new. Yay! Hello, Zarius or Zabrus. I really should just remove that from. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do that right now. Yeah, but honestly, again, I'll just reiterate. It would be really cool if he would make some more Monsters and Memories tracks. And I know he will. He better. You hear that, Robert? We're going to come and find you. We know where you live. We're going to make you make some more Monsters and Memories music. That game is going to be so huge. Like, the more I get to know the team and the more I like watch them on Twitch, like the coolest thing about the development of that game, Monsters and Memories, is like half the team at least streams on Twitch. The lead designer, the graphics designer, well, they're all designers. They're designing a game, but you know, one is doing graphics models, the other one is doing the terrain and textures, the other one is working on programming weather systems, and another one's working on quests, lore. And it's so cool watching them develop the game. I can't talk right now. It's so cool watching them develop the game because they're self-funded. They're not collecting money from anyone right now. They essentially are refusing. Like, there's been people that are like, hey, I want to donate. And people have just been, they've been basically saying, nope, we're still in proof of concept mode. We're still building the proof of concept. So the answer is no, you cannot donate. But they're streaming everything that they're doing. And it's amazing how much they've done in a matter of, I think 3 years now. For the first year of development, it was 2 people. So it was the original. So it was like he was like the lead, one of the lead developers in EverQuest back in like 2001. So he worked on some of those expansions, I think, through Planes of Power. So he worked with Sony basically. And then it was him and somebody else. That was year 1. And then the team like quadrupled, and now there's like 18 or 21 of them. And by the way, take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt, because I could be wrong about literally everything I'm saying. I'm just compiling things I've heard, seen, watched, some of it coming directly from their streams and videos. So some of the stuff I say is probably right, and some of it is wrong, and, you know, surprise. But yeah, the stuff that they show on Twitch and YouTube is really cool. So go subscribe. Hit that like and subscribe button. For Monsters and Memories, not for me. I don't care if you watch me. Go watch Monsters and Memories. Matter of fact, if you're watching this video right now, hop off and go watch some Monsters and Memories stuff. Go spread the word. I'm just fooling around anyways. It's going to be a late night, I'll tell you what. So, we're going to make it to Misty Thicket. There's an orc camp that I want to conquer. It's going to be fun. We're going to have to run through Kithakor Forest again, but I'm not doing what I did last time. So last time, the only thing I was doing is traveling. And it was supposed to be like ambient aesthetic. We were playing cool music in the background. I was being very stoic. This stream or recording, I'm just gonna enjoy my time. I want to get to hunting. I need to get to level 14 by... I'm supposed to be level 14 by tomorrow, and it's already tomorrow because it's 1:43. So I have about 22 hours and 17 minutes to get to level 14, and I'm only level 9. I don't think that's gonna happen, but we're gonna try. We are gonna try. We made it. Oh, what are they doing up there? Who's that? Wait, what? What? Did you guys see that? There's somebody up there. Stormbreaker. Alright. I'm gonna investigate. I don't remember there being a mob up there. It's probably a person. How did they get up there? Come on. Pantheon climbing, where are you when I need you? How did that sneaky bugger get up there? Whoa. Wait, what? What are you doing in here, Ogre? Your kind ain't welcome here. Well, apparently he is. Alright. Fool's errand. I don't think there's a way to get up there through here. He probably either... Hold on. Come on. He probably levitated. Wait. Bait Masterson? Hello, Bait Masterson. No. Alright. I really suck at Freeport. I still get lost. Somebody's fighting guards. Random bum. I really hope I'm not going to the wrong side of Freeport. I do this all the time. All right, we are in West Freeport. Yes, I think this is the right Freeport. Yep. There's the Freeport Militia House, and then right behind this is the gate. What? My cat is acting wild. Lily, why are you so hyper? Lily. She was literally upside down. So she was underneath the couch and she was like hanging upside down and she like peeked her head out like oop, and just like zoomed out. And I don't give this cat catnip. She's on one. Not anything I gave her. She got her own stash of catnip. Yeah. No telling what the kids give her. All right, East Commonlands, here we are. Maybe I can go to the tunnel and buy something. Maybe not. 7 platinum. My buddy David would appreciate this. The ogre head. Man, I've been going on the ogres today. Die, you filthy pawn. You know what? You know what? I'm so close to Misty. You know what? I don't want to be a bum. I'm sorry. I have 7 plat. I don't want to ask somebody for a port to Misty because I just don't want to be that guy. Can I please get a port? I'm a low-level player and I don't have any plat to donate. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I have a level 57 Druid on P99 green, and I am in Dialaport, and my rule is if it's somebody on it, well, it's not only my rule, but if it's a corpse run, the port's on the house, right? But if it's a low-level player and they're trying to get around and they're just starting, I don't expect anything in return. As a matter of fact, the ones that do try to donate, I typically decline. What? Why is my stamina so low? Look at my stamina. Why? This is interesting. Maybe it's because I was jumping earlier and I never stopped to regain it. But look, it's still dropping. Look, it's down to 7. That is so weird. It's dropping more. 5. 4. What? This is so weird. No, seriously, what? Okay, I'm gonna sit down just to test this. This makes no sense. Look at my stamina, 3%. Okay, now it's going back up. Maybe I just remember it wrong, but never mind. I'm trying to get to 46 ASAP so I can go to plains. I'm 53% into level 43 right now. Looks like it's an all-nighter. Okay, yeah, my stamina's going back up. Yeah, that was just weird. All right, 2 more zones and we're there. I'm excited. I just hope, let's see what time it is in the game. So it is 10 p.m., which is not good. It's not good because for those of you that don't know, there's some lore behind Kithakor Forest. There was a great battle. I forgot which deity it was, but long story short, a lot of people died during that battle, and they come back to life as undead at night. So basically the entire zone is filled with like level 50 plus mobs. I don't know if it's actually level 50, but it's something crazy like that. And they are all ready to attack. And they will literally one-shot me. Yeah, this music's very appropriate for that. Hello, Skelly. You're gonna make me rich today. I see you got a... Hopefully it's a cracked staff. Come on, big money, big money. Yeah, we got a cracked staff. Woohoo! We're rich. You know, I could solo this camp. Oh, they're all yellow. I can't do that. No, yeah. Red, yellow. In like 1 or 2 levels. And to be honest, like I should be in Crushbone right now. I'm just always trying different things. And this time around I feel like being in Misty Thicket. Cause I like that zone and sue me. That's what I want to do. And that's what I'm gonna do. The question is, so people have been doing solo self, found, hardcore, all that stuff. I'm still learning about all this cool stuff. And I'm wondering if I should bind myself. Oh, I can't bind myself. Well, I can have somebody else bind me, but should I bind myself to Rivervale by Misty Thicket, or should I not, so I can always gate back to Greater Feydark? I will say, if I die, which is a possibility, that would suck, because that would be a very do I want to do Befallen? Do I want to do Befallen? Let me see. Screw it. Are we really changing plans right now? Yes, we are. Let's go do Befallen. So scratch everything I said. We're going to Befallen. We'll do Misty Thicket later. Yeah, because Misty Thicket was just going to be solo. Moxuin wants to group. We're good to group. I just hope I'm a good groupie. That was very weird. You know, my brain, so thoughts come in my brain and then come out of my mouth immediately. I do it in the grocery store too. I'll literally be talking to myself and be like, oh, okay, yeah. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to buy some catnip and some kitty litter. The kids need some monkey drinks for school. And I'll literally be talking to myself like that as I'm walking. And people would just be looking at me. I'm just like, yep, definitely talking to myself. And sometimes I do it unintentionally just because it is what it is. And other times, if I catch myself doing it, I'll just keep going even harder. Because that's just how little I care about what people think about me. I actually, when I was younger, true story, I did care what people thought about me. You know, I immigrated to this country, first generation immigrant. And I didn't know how to fit in, like with the cliques and everything. Because my parents, you know, they would just put a, you know, what they call a ugly Christmas sweater and be like, here you go to school like this. Right? And I was always genuine. I was just being myself, friendly, nice, whatever. So like I didn't understand when people would do like stuff, you know, like bullying or talking behind your back or anything like that. And like that stuff really didn't bother me. But it was just an observation, right? And I've always grew up like just be your genuine self. You don't have to like pretend or whatever. But yeah, you had to fit in if you wanted to survive, like especially in high school. But as I got older, I just stopped caring. Pretty much because of that experience in school. It's just like, what? This is so fake, you know? And I'd rather be genuine with myself almost to a fault. So the same way I am in my private time is the same way I am on my stream, is the same way I am at work, is the same way I am with my kids. And it just feels great because I get to be the realest version of me everywhere I go. And the cool thing is if somebody doesn't like it, like if I'm being offensive, then yeah, like I'll take correction and say, hey, you went too far there. But if somebody doesn't like me for me, then I'm just say it. It's like, hey, I don't like you. Great. Never talking to you again. The quicker people expose themselves, the quicker I can rid myself of their presence, you know? Like what I'm probably going to do in the future is I'm going to go live, and I'm just going to like go live on streams and just like say something specifically so that the trolls of YouTube can immediately respond. I'm like, perfect, ban all the haters early on. So just in case my channel ever gets bigger than it is, and I hope it doesn't, I really want to stay small. The last thing I need is like a lot of subscribers, because then I feel like the more subscribers you get, the more people's opinions you get that you don't want to hear. It's just like, I don't care about your opinion. I literally just want to play the game and record it for documentation reasons. But that hasn't happened. The opposite has happened. The people that have subscribed, that have commented, that have joined the Discord are some of the coolest people I've ever met online. And I'm so grateful for every single one of them. So, negativity aside, the positive that is that every single person that has come on my channel has been awesome, and I couldn't be more grateful for those people. But I know trolls and haters are out there. I'm just ready for them. I just want my stance to be clear that I am not here for you. I am here for me. Which means if I have somebody come on that just starts saying, oh, you said this wrong at 343, you're an idiot. Ban, delete, Like, you just wasted your fingertips, because I'll delete that comment quicker than you can refresh your screen to read it. Missing note brings Moxuin's song to a close. Oh, I hear him. He's a dookie. Hey, look at you. Let me join the group. All right, we are in the group. Okay. Now I'm gonna actually pay attention, because I don't want to heal, heal, heal. $40M. I don't know how I got off on that tangent a moment ago, so I apologize for that, but I don't know. I was talking about not caring. Oh yeah, I'm talking to myself in the grocery store. Yeah, that actually makes it. Whoa, what is this cool effect? What is this cool? Look at this effect. Look at the spinny things on everyone. Is that like a bard spell or something? I just don't remember that from Classic. As the popular YouTube channel people say, if you know what that means, leave it in the comment. You know why they do that though? When they say something along the lines of let's say they ask a question. Hold on. /assist. Let's say they ask you a question and they're like, yeah, sorry, one sec. All right. So let's say somebody asks you a question. Shoot, wrong spell. You're watching a YouTuber, right? And they ask you a question. And then they say, they ask for feedback. A lot of times they do it because it boosts, engagement. So because when you leave a comment, it makes their video more findable or whatnot. Sorry, I got super distracted. I suck at recording and talking at the same time, and trying to participate in a group, especially when it's been like 2 weeks or a week since I've played last. I got a new mouse, a new keyboard. I gotta sell the old one. Oh, Corsair sucks. Hot mic moment. Corsair sucks. I bought their mouse. I bought their keyboard. The keyboard was $200. The mouse was another $150. They suck. And maybe I did something to break it, but I'm sorry, they suck. So the keyboard, you know how it has one of those knobs for volume? And I'm not the only one with this issue. It stopped doing its thing, like raising the volume. Like it will raise it, but it will jump to like 100. And the fix for it is unplug the K70, that's the one. Unplug the keyboard and like flick the roller, because they say like debris gets stuck in there. It's like, it's not debris, it's like whatever sensor's built into it just sucks. So I bought this. Oh gosh, I can't do this right now. It's like G8 something. And then the G502X. This thing is freaking awesome. And the main reason I bought this one is because it has the mouse wheel where you can make it do the infinity scroll. So the mouse for the Corsair also glitched. So it's supposed to be like one of those high-tech, like wireless ones, and it would glitch and do all this crazy stuff. And I had to just, I gave up and I had to plug it in. So now I had a wireless, supposedly wireless mic that mouse that would only work properly when I had it plugged in. So my rant's over. My point is, I've always been a Logitech person. I went back to it and I'm not looking back. Sean, I think you were looking for a keyboard, and let me see which one this is. G815. G815, that's the one. Oh, Hypto, good to see you too, brother. Happy to be back. To be back. Yeah, like Hypto and oh gosh, stupid rat. No, not Hypto's not a rat. The plague rat that just attacked me. So Hypto, Moxuin, all these people are people I've met through this channel. Like I said, it's just amazing, amazing people. I mean, I blame EverQuest. EverQuest just has a great community. Like, forget every other game. Every other game sucks compared to EverQuest. See, notice I'm saying these things. I'm just trying to trigger somebody on the internet, so when they watch it, they can leave like a nasty comment and I can just ban them so they never come back again. And it's a good thing. The fewer people that watch these streams, the more people can come that are actually cool, like these guys, and then I can actually have fun. And then I'll record all these videos, and like I said, 10 years from now I'll rewatch them, maybe even share it with my kids. Hopefully, actually, I'd love to share this with especially my oldest. He's 10. I have a 5-year-old, a 9-year-old, and a 10-year-old. The 9-year-old, she just turned 9. So I always like to say, 5, 8, and 10, but it's not that anymore. My oldest is going to turn 11 in 2 months. So anyways, let me repeat that. So 5, 8, and 10, right? That's kind of like the age gap. And yeah, I would love to see them playing, my oldest playing EverQuest with me. And I know I can get it. I know I can get him into it. How do I say this? But he struggles a bit with games. Not in a bad way. I mean, it technically is a bad way as a parent. He doesn't know when to stop. Like, he's really good at everything he does, and he gets really competitive. So I'm trying to help him figure it out. Oh, dang it, Moxuin. I'm trying to help him figure out the gaming world without like it becoming an addiction for him. And to be honest, I just think he needs to get involved in more like activities that he likes to do, so that he can get back into gaming, but be more interested in his like hobbies, so that he can, you know, play for a bit and then just say, you know what, I want to go do this or play this instrument. Like, I want him to find an interest, because everything he starts doing, he gets really good at, and you know, gets kind of addicted to it. He needs a heal. But yeah, he would be very good at EverQuest, better than me probably. Heal. Oh shoot. He needs a heal. Uh-oh. Moxuin needs a heal. I'm gonna save that mana. What the heck is going on? I'm screwing this up big time. Shit. Oh my gosh. Excuse my language. I don't even cuss, but that's when the panic comes in. Oh gosh. All right, I need a quick bio break. Hey, guess what? I've been talking it to mute this whole time. I love it when that happens. Probably a good thing I was talking in the mute though. So what I was saying out loud is that my tab targeting wasn't working. And a Dodger, hey, I saw you in the chat. And Atari, I see you in the chat. How are you guys? Let me fix this so I can actually read what you're saying. Yeah, thank you. Dodger was like, your mic is off. Oh gosh. Yeah. Yeah, my tab targeting wasn't working. So this whole time I'm trying to play properly. It's a shocker that we're not all dead because of me. But now that we're back, we can actually try. Man, these pixels look sharp. Look how sharp he looks. Look at that. Look at you, Shrek. I can see every pixel. Look at that. And look at these skeletons. This texture pack is sick. Yeah, it looks really cool. Snared. Okay, now my tab targeting is glitched again. Okay. I give up. Did you? So I don't know if you noticed that, but I hit tab and it cycled through two NPCs. So it did one and then jumped to the other. That must be some kind of glitch. I'll check my settings again. Yeah, I can't tab target. This is stupid. have to manually click this tiny person. Oh, there's why. Toggle this one. Done. Fixed. So there you go. Now it's not glitched. So the Zeal patch fixed the issue with tab targeting, but you need to select the right one. So instead of toggle nearest NPC, which is normally F8, you got to go down here and select cycle through nearest NPC. That's actually manually added from Zeal. Let's do assist so we can attack the right NPC / assist. There we go. Now we're cooking with butter. Yeah, what about an assist button? Yeah, I got an assist button. It's in the second row hot button. I'm just gonna replace that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, I definitely like the assist button. I just have a habit of using tab targeting, similar to like how some people still cast spells by clicking the actual button instead of the key. I have a habit of doing the tab, but typically when things get hot and heavy, yeah, the only thing I will use is / assist. Actually, 99% of the times that's the right way of doing it. But I'm telling you, if I don't play EverQuest for like a week or 2 weeks, I might as well be going back 25 years as if I've never played. Like I have a level 57 Druid, and I guarantee you if I logged in and I try to like quad kite something, I would die instantly. It's like I've completely forgot how to play my class. I mean, obviously after about an hour, it's like I'll get the hang of it again, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Even if I had like 3 level 60s, I'd completely forget how to play. That's hilarious. Speaking of play, all right, here's what I need to do. I need to fix my chat so it's on the screen in front of me, because I can't see the chat over there. I mean, I can, but it's like far away. Okay. There you go. Now I just need to pop it out. Perfect. I can see the chat now. Yeah, for those that don't know me, and you can probably tell by the channel, I created this channel I think in November, so I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I've been around for 2 months, but I mean, I guess we're officially in March, so 5 months. So I'm learning how to do all this fun stuff. I don't know if it's a getting older thing, but there's a lot of games. If I don't play for a week, I might as well start over from the tutorial. Oh, that's so true. You know what? Here's the funny thing, and kids won't understand this until they get older. Because I was that kid. I don't feel a day over 13. Like I see, like I have like all these kids and all this crazy stuff. but I'm still a kid as far as I'm concerned. Until I look in the mirror and then I'm just like, oh. Hello, ever play an Elite? Elite Dangerous? Yep. I tried that again. Yeah. Ever play Elite Dangerous? I tried that again recently and I couldn't remember how to even take off the ship. Yep. Here's one. Star Citizen. So I got into Star Citizen like a few months ago. I just wanted to see if I could run it on my new PC. It was more like a benchmark. Never played it before. Just heard about it. Booted it up. And hold on. I had to print out the controls and like highlight certain things just to figure out how to like play it properly. And there's like 3 pages here of keybinds because there's so much going on in that game. It's absolutely insane. But I would play it and then I would be like, all right, I'd get the hang of it. And then 2 weeks later, it was like the starting over. Camdur and said, the most expensive game ever developed. Yes, Star Citizen is the most expensive game ever developed. It's actually insane. And I gotta say, after playing it, I can understand why. The level of detail that's in that game, and it's still super empty. Like it's got a lot of stuff accomplished, but I think more than anything, it's the technology and the engine that they built. But they've come so far that once they really start filling in the empty spots, it's gonna be huge. And to be honest, when I say empty, it's not empty. Like the ships are fully functional, you know. There's like compartments and stuff, but there's so much more they want to add. It's absolutely insane when you look at it. But I might play that game on stream someday. Again, I just don't have the will to. But I was really impressed. I'm telling you, I was very impressed. The flight mechanics, the cockpit, the first person view running around, and like, I will tell you like this, it is the best space game I've ever played in my entire life, and I've tried a lot. Like, I tried that new game from Bethesda, the Star Citizen or whatever game, and I was just like, I don't feel like playing this. I'll just go play EverQuest. I already have a space game. If I want to play a space game, if I'm in the mood for a space game, I'll just play Star Citizen. Now, I will say the thing about Star Citizen is, if you want it to be fun, you need to be in a guild. It's kind of like EverQuest. It's like if you don't know how to play EverQuest, it's your first time seeing this game, or it's the first time coming back to this game after 20 years and you don't remember anything, get in a guild. Have people around you that can help you. And that's how Star Citizen is. But yeah, I haven't played Star Citizen in several months. Just haven't felt like it. Like I said, it's a cool benchmark tool. Like, can my PC survive this? And it's great for like screenshots and stuff. I mean, the graphics are just so good. Super buggy, super glitchy. Like, I remember I got on my ship, I loaded it up, I had all my loot ready to go on a star adventure, space adventure. And then my plane, my ship glitched as I was exiting the space port, and my ship just blew up. I was just like, why? I hate this game. But that's normal. It's like super glitchy. What are we doing? We're doing the Squat-a-thon. Let's get it on. Wait. This music is so fitting for what we're doing. Still not gilded, haven't been recruited or even know which one to join. Yeah, so for the sake of the chat, I'm just gonna go by Duran, because I know that's not the name I usually call you by, but KM Duran. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I told David or Kaleidos, I'm sorry, like I told Kaleidos in the chat the other day, it's just play with some random person. Like, for example, Big Kid over here is in a guild called Burnouts. If I hang out with him for this play session and I say, you know, I like this kid, I might ask about the guild. I might say who all Big Kid, and I might and I'll ask if they want to have me. I would say just go for it. If you join a guild, you can always remove yourself. Me personally, I'm a little. It's not that I'm picky about a guild. It's like yeah, I guess I am kind of picky. You know, it's like almost like if I don't have anything to offer that guild, why join it? But that's just me personally. I mean, I'm weird like that. The guild I'm going to be on Quarm, just like I was on the green server, is going to be Dial-a-Port. That is the guild I'm going to be in. I'm going to wait until level 20 and then I'm going to reach out to one of the people on Dial-a-Port and ask to join. Hopefully they don't have a problem with that. I mean, I'm already in Dial-a-Port, but that's on the green server. But yeah, no, I just enjoy that guild because what's cool about even dirty necros, KM Duran, haha. You know how many necros there are? Necros are very handy. And by the way, don't they have that resurrect spell where they can? Yeah, they got their own resurrect spell. Necros are very powerful. I saw some kind of dragon or something get completely demolished by a guild where they brought out all their necros. Oh my god. Okay. It looks like we're going to be doing some healing right now. All right. They're all like attacking different people. That's not a great strategy. But Alright, I'm at 14 mana. I better save some of that. See if I can steal aggro. Yep, that worked. 29%. Yeah, I'm tanking and doing everything. All right, I had to stay silent for that one. Got a little tense there. I still got aggro on him, so he can bang on me. I'm tanking a little bit now. This is cute. Even you definitely got me hyped for Monsters and Memories. Hold on. Tari DC said, you definitely got me hyped for Monsters and Memories. I never even heard of it till I stumbled on your channel. Well, I'm glad you heard of it, and hoping a lot more people hear of it. And literally, if that's the only thing I ever accomplish, I will be a happy camper, because I am so excited about that game. I think, and here's why I'm excited about it. I'm excited about it not because it's an inherently good game, or it's impressive, or it's got the best graphics, or it's like they've made a lot of development and they're making so much progress and hype. Like, that is not why I'm excited about the game, even though part of it is that. What makes me so excited about Monsters and Memories is the people behind the game. The people that are involved in building that project are all people that have said the same thing that we've been saying for 25 years, and since EverQuest came out, and then EverQuest 2 was a flop. I mean, you can like it, it's okay, there's nothing wrong with liking that game, and there's still people that play to this day, but I played EverQuest 2 on release, and it didn't feel like a continuation of EverQuest. It felt like they took the lore, they took everything, and then they just slapped on pretty graphics on it, but it just didn't feel the same. What makes Monsters and Memories special is that they get it, and they are trying to recreate just that. And they're not doing it for you and me. They're doing it for themselves. And I think that's the most important thing. That's like, I've got 236 some odd subscribers to this channel. How? I have no freaking clue. I was not trying to get anyone to subscribe to this, and to be honest, like I said, I kind of want to stay small, because I'm doing this for me. I'm not doing this for anyone. Same thing with Monsters and Memories. They're building the game that they want to be in, right? That same game, we're trying to capture the nostalgia of, it's not even nostalgia. It's a type of gameplay that is that you can recreate, but to this point, no other game has done it, right? And it's got style. And again, go watch these people when they're live streaming. Get a feel for it for yourself. That's the thing I like about them. I like them as people. I like their vision. And they know, then I know that they have a clear vision of where they want to end up. And that's why I'm very confident in that project, and why I know they're going to succeed. It has nothing to do with funding. It has nothing to do with what we say. And to be honest, besides funding, the number one thing anyone can do is just spread the word about that game. So yeah, What's up, John? Cam Durant, I'm level 9. That was very long-winded, Atari, but yeah. I'm excited about Monsters and Memories. Super excited. John. How are you, John? Slacker. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I am getting old. Goodness. Yeah, Slacker is right. I haven't played in like 2 weeks. I'm like, I just need to quit my job. Quit my job so I can play EverQuest, because my job is taking away too much time from EverQuest. It's getting, got to talk to my leadership and say we need to have a meeting. I need more time for EQ. You guys have disappointed me with all this work you've been putting on me. You need to tone it down because you're affecting my ability to play EverQuest. Unacceptable. All right. So the Monsters and Memories playlist is already over and some random music is playing. It's good music, but I don't own the copyright to it. And I don't own the copyright to this music either, but I want to listen to this. All right. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. All right. And we're back. Let the fellas know. John said, haha, I'm good, my man. Cam Durant said, exactly. Get your priorities right. Yeah, that's about that job thing, right? John said, gotta run that by the wifey first, though. I don't know why I said that in the southern accent. Gotta run that by the wifey first, though. That was the worst southern accent. Y'all. Was that the worst southern accent, y'all? Alright, we're gonna turn up the music a bit. Take a break from hearing my voice. Almost healed the wrong person there. Just a quick little heal. Nothing too much. Save my mana. Oh gosh. Cam Duran said your music is competing with mine. Had to turn mine off. I'm sorry. Is that a crack staff? No, it's not. Alright, my music intermission is over. Alright, where are we at? So, are we actually making progress here? Little bit. We're almost at 47%. That's okay though. I'm really not that pressed about leveling up right now. Actually, I think this is my my second group. This is my second group. My first group was Orc Hill. And this is my second group. This whole playthrough. So super fun. Snared. While they're finishing him off, I'm just gonna start knocking on this one. All right. All right, let's see. What am I doing here? I got this plus 15 stamina. And this is save versus magic. Yeah, I'd rather have the stamina. For now. For the purpose of what we're trying to accomplish here. Da, 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 da. This is Monsters and Memories music, composed by the mighty Robert Engstrand. That dude is so sick. He's really cool too. I talked to him. Briefly. I was going to set up a call with him, but I haven't had a chance to do that. But I will definitely do that. Once I get better at doing YouTube, because right now I'm absolutely horrible at it, I would love to interview some of the developers. So there's Zukin, there's Pattis, there's 11 Robot, oh gosh, obviously Robert, there's Goblin. This is just off the top of my head, and then there's like a bunch of other ones that I've seen, heard of, read. Oh, First is the one I communicate with the most, and I'm not gonna say much more than that, just because I like to have some description regarding like my relationships or lack of relationships with certain people. Like that's one thing, like I mentioned, like I couldn't care less what people think about me, but when it comes to like talking about other people and anything in private that I might have going on with them, communicating, like it's just not worth talking about. But yeah, so like I've talked to some of these people, and it's I mean, I'll give you an example. I've been following Pantheon Rise of the Fallen since 2014. And let's be honest, they're a small group, you know, and they really shouldn't be too difficult to get in contact with. And they're not. They communicate with their people. But I have reached out to them, and I'm kind of surprised of the lack of engagement. It's almost like I got that vibe. It's like, oh, you're too small to warrant a response, and we're too big. No one's too big. I don't care if you're Blizzard. But again, that's just the vibe I got. I'm not saying that's how they are. I think that it's a great development team talking about Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. All I'm saying is that Monsters and Memories and those guys, doesn't matter if it's the first time you've run into them, they'll respond to your comments, and like listen to what you have to say, and I think that's really cool. And obviously, as Monsters and Memories gets more traction and more people start coming and finding about them, it might be difficult to respond to every single comment or every piece of feedback. But for now, that's exactly what they're doing. You can come in to one of their live streams, ask them a question or give a suggestion, and you'll get a response. So I think that's really cool. All right. KM Durant said it's just the village music when you hear it's just the village music when you're near a vendor talking about the music from I know you sent that comment like way earlier when I was playing the other music, but yeah, I wanted to acknowledge that I read your comment. Sorry. Oh, my favorite part of the song. Ready? Sorry, I'm gonna blow out your speakers, guys. Yay. Hey. Remember I said this earlier? This is where you put a bunch of goblins together dancing. Atari DC said, when I was 13, I emailed Valve Doug Lombard. I emailed Valve. Doug Lombard responded to me and even gave me a CD key because I told them I lost mine. It stuck with me because it was such a cool gesture. Yeah. That's why I respond to every single comment, or I try to. Because no one is too important. Like, if you're going to put yourself out there to make people want to communicate you, then you should communicate back. And if you've ever gotten too big where you can't respond to people, either A, hire somebody to help you, or B, stop doing what you're doing because you're not that important. That goes for any human being. I wish some of our leaders in politics would do that. It seems like nobody's listened to the general public for about like 20 years now. They just keep destroying and stealing and pillaging this country. Ooh, okay, off topic there, excuse me. Yeah, no politics on this channel. This is a place to escape and enjoy and relax and chill and not worry about all the other stuff going on. But yeah, that's really cool, Atari, that he responded. And yeah, he the Valve dude, Doug, I've heard similar stories to that. But yeah, people just need to stay humble. You know, actually, I remember when I was like in middle school, I used to always like think before I spoke, because I would think about, if I was in that person's shoes, how would my comment come across to them? You know, like sometimes I'd go overboard with it. Like to a fault, I'd overthink my interactions with people. But I think that's a very good habit. It's like, whatever I'm about to say, how is it going to come off across to the next person? You know, that's part of, and I'm not saying anyone should do that. I think you should just be yourself. But I'm saying that from the perspective of be humble. Some people just really need to practice humility and being humble, especially if you're in a position of power. That's probably the most important time to be humble, is if once you reach a certain status or gain some kind of status, whatever you want to call it, you should be even more humble. And the greater you become and the more power you get and the more popular, your humility should always increase with that recognition. Because if it doesn't, then you can fall into the trap of thinking you're something when you're truly nothing. Because at the end of the day, we're all just human. And the only thing that makes us special is our ability to communicate with each other and work together. That's what makes humanity special. Besides that, we're nothing on an individual level. It's when we come together is when we make the real difference. Like, for example, if I were playing this game right now, solo, single player, it would be donkey garbage. But because I can randomly meet up with some guy named Dookie and Moxuin and Tronsden, and we can sit here and kill Skellies at 4 a.m, it's what makes this special, right? It's the same thing for real life. John said, at the end of the day, we are all nothing. Yeah, exactly. We're all nothing. But we're all nothing, and we're all something quite amazing. We're all special. But it's like, that goes without saying, you know? If you some people just put too much attention on, I'm special, I'm special. It's like, look, we get it. We're all special. We're all valuable. But we should really look at it as like, hey, we're nothing. We're nothing without each other. We must work together for the common good. And rise, rise, I say. For our future depends on it. Our children and their children's children. We must stand against the darkness. Stand for the light. What the hell was that? Oh, gosh. Yeah. Cam Durant, what are you trying to say? I've been soloing for almost 15 levels. Oh, my gosh. That was too funny. No, I'm just being a goofball. I actually, on the green server, I got to level 57 by doing mainly soloing. But the fact is, you still see people running around you like it's not an empty game. You know. And to be honest, I'm 100% for the solo experience, but I only solo in this game by choice because there's so many opportunities to group. I did not ask to be in this group. I was going to solo. But I got this tell and I joined the group. I'm biased because somebody obviously reached out because they saw a stream. But what I'm saying is like that's what shocks me about, you bring up a good point, by the way, KM Duran. Like I watched the video the other night where it was a guy that played EverQuest, World of Warcraft, and they tried the retail version. They tried all the versions, right? And they tried the retail version, and they said it felt like playing a single player game. Like you'd see all these players running around, but nobody wanted to group. And even the groups that they did join, they were joining through a group finder tool. So you join in a group with like 6 other people, but they might as well be NPCs because nobody's communicating. All they're looking at is the DPS meter on the right side of the screen to see who's doing the most DPS. And if you're not doing enough DPS, then they just kick you out of the group. Right? And it just felt like playing a single player game at that point. Even though they were real players, they might as well have been real players controlling NPCs. Right? The cool thing about EverQuest, I'm getting to my point, is that this version of EverQuest, this classic Project Quarm version of EverQuest, you almost have to, even if you try to solo throughout the whole game, at a certain point in time, you're going to have to rely on somebody else. But I don't know why, but I really enjoy soloing in this game. It's almost like, because it feels so alive, because I see all this stuff going around and I'm reading the chat and I'm seeing all this stuff happening, I don't mind soloing in this game. I play other MMOs and I'm soloing, and then I start to question, what am I doing with my life? I'm just like, why am I playing, like, whether it's BDO or WoW or something like that? I'm just like, what am I doing? I'm trying to get my fishing skill up so I can get better at this trade skill so I can get this imaginary money. I'm not making any connections with people. I'm not building any relationships. With this game, I feel like I'm actually making relationships with people. Like Sneakybeanz. John, man, come on. Ruined Mithril Bracer. Thank you, brother. Oh, man. Look at that. Sneakybeanz. This little sneaky rogue just snuck up on me. Who's this guy? Appreciate you, man. And you know, it's funny, like, John's a great example. Sneakybeanz right here. We met in Greater Fadar because I was like a level 30 druid. I was soloing the crap out of that druid, right? This is again, like, building off of the good comment Cam Duran said. I was soloing almost every single level, not a single group, right? And I came back to Greater Fadar and I met, his name was Juster, Sneakybeanz, the guy that just walked up to me behind me. His name was Juster, and I was selling crushed bone belts or something like that. And I think I gave him either belts or something like that. And I just started giving him more stuff, and then this. I think I grouped with him, I buffed him, and like we did a little power level session and just started chatting. And then before you knew it, I knew the guy on a personal level outside of EverQuest. And all that happened because of a simple interaction where I got bored of soloing. I went back to my starting zone. I donated a bunch of whatever, and all I was doing is donating my time. And I was donating my time just because I felt like helping somebody out. And because of that, now I have a friend, which, by the way, he's like 10 times better than me at EverQuest. He has more alts and everything. He just walks up to me and hands me a mithril bracer, you know? That whole relationship was very organic. You know, I've never had that experience in any other MMO, and that's, to get to the point, is what makes this game so amazing. Even if you go through the whole game soloing, somewhere, somehow, human interaction is forced upon you, right? And even now, like, you know, even though KM Durant, like you said, you know, you've been solo, you really haven't, because while you were soloing, you were still talking to me, you were still talking to all the other people on the Discord, and we're all still grouped, even if we're not killing the same mob, because we're talking to each other, which is really cool. Because that's really what grouping is about in MMOs. It's not so much attacking the same NPC so we can deal damage. It's, are you actually communicating with another human being at the end of that sword? And that's what EverQuest is. Oh man, that was long-winded. Cam Durant, true. Just because I've been soloing doesn't mean that I haven't had some cool interactions with people. See, yeah, exactly. What you said it way before I even said something. Yeah, you've had a very cool interaction. So it's like, yeah, you might be fighting solo, but you're not actually soloing because you're grouping with people from a communicating type of perspective. Atari DC. World of Warcraft is really bad about that these days. It's a shame because it was a great social game at first. 100% agree. I played World of Warcraft in the very beginning. I played Warcraft 1, 2, and 3, so I knew about the lore of of Warcraft. So when World of Warcraft came out, post EverQuest, I was super excited because I'm like, oh, snap. So I get to have the EverQuest experience in the World of Warcraft, in the Warcraft universe. Heck yeah, I was all for it. And anyways, I had a blast, and I grouped with people and met people, and I did some soloing, but I did a lot of grouping, and it was great. World of Warcraft was amazing, and I'm sure some of these classic servers are great. I'm very intrigued by Seasons of Discovery. Obviously, I see that like everybody's on that hype train right now. Everybody's streaming it. Everybody's playing it. I didn't even know what the heck it was till yesterday. I mean, I've seen it. I've seen a lot of people solo self-found and hardcore, and then I heard about Seasons of Discovery and all this stuff. And now that I understand what it is, which is basically taking classic and then like adding content to it, that's a really cool concept. It's like, duh, why didn't anyone think about that? Which, by the way, with Project Quarm's kind of doing something similar to that. And Monsters and Memories is thinking about that too. Ooh, let me be careful with what I say right now. They're not thinking about that. I'm saying their design not what do you call it, tenets or whatever. Like, they're trying to figure out, how do we build a game but also not make it go stale after like 10 expansions. Like, hold on, wrong spell. I can't do this right now. Now I'm about to wipe my whole group by talking. Philosophy. Okay, so Monsters and Memories design philosophy. What they've discussed, at least, is Instead of just releasing hundreds of expansions to the point where the old world just becomes empty and vacant, how do we continue adding content to the existing continent, to the existing game, and keeping it fresh? I feel like Seasons of Discovery is a good case study for just that. How do you take an existing world and just add something here and add something there? I think it also would make the world feel that much more alive. I'm terrible at multitasking here. Okay. So, and then Atari said, I've dabbled with Season of Discovery and instantly that social aspect comes back. Hey, there you go. So I'm still catching up to the comments. John said, I was selling CB belts and you offered to buy them for me. Aha, yes. Okay. Yeah, so he was selling CB belts. I offered to buy them. This is that story I was just talking about when I met up with John in Kelethin. Or I'm sorry, with the guy that just gave me the bracer, right, for the context. So I met him. He was selling CB belts, and you offered to buy them for me, gave me items, and power leveled me. Yep. KM Duran, Design Philosophy. Thank you. Thank you. You knew what I was trying to say. I just fumbling on words. My brain's like, okay, do I focus on the fight or what I'm trying to say? Let's try both. You know, they did a study on multitasking and they said that it's not an actual thing. You can't think of two things at the same time. Your brain is not capable of that. Your brain, what it is really good at is jumping from one thought to another. Boom, 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 like a volleyball. But literally thinking of two things at the same time and doing two things at the same time, at least quote unquote science says that that's not a thing. So multitasking is not an actual thing. It's just a study. I don't even know if it's true. If there's any brain neuroscientists watching the stream that knows the answer, let me know. That's what the YouTubers do. Leave a response in the comments if you know the answer to that. Yeah, I'm not trying to farm you for engagement. I genuinely care. Make sure you leave a like and subscribe. Make sure you hit the bell notification so you know every single time I arrive. I'm a clown today. The multitasking sucks, he said. Game dear. And John said, been friends ever since. Actually, that's false, John. We haven't been friends ever since. We've been best friends ever since. Oh, gosh. Oh, man, my stomach is... I'm starting to feel hunger pangs. Alrighty then. I could really eat something. What did I just cast on them? Alright, we're gonna heal Moxuin. Let's get him up to 100. My tab target is not working. / assist. I'm gonna make a hot pocket. Hot pocket. BRB. BRB putting a hot pocket in the microwave. I'm gonna heal first. All right. right. Hot Pocket is in the oven. Medding. Ew, microwave, get an air fryer, huh? Yeah, I have an air fryer. I just, time is of the essence. All right, let's see. Atari DC. I always loved original EQ Ogre models. They're so goofy looking. Yes. And if you notice, Monsters and Memories also has some really cool looking ogres. Like, I'll be honest, I wouldn't play an ogre, but I would play one in EverQuest, and I would play one in EverQuest, and I would play one in Monsters and Memories. So how are you liking the new UI? So thank you, John, for giving me this. I really like it because it's the same default classic UI, but it has these extra percentages and it's HP mono, like the percents. Like, I love it. I don't like those fancy UIs. My personal preference is just keep it as basic as possible. I just don't want to feel like I stare at a dashboard all day at work. So I've seen some of the modern UIs people use, and it reminds me too much of work. Like, got a dashboard for this, a countdown for that, a map for this, like a DPS counter here. It's just like, dude, I'm sorry. If I wanted to be a day trader, or if I wanted to feel like I'm at work and I'm reading a dashboard, I'd go to work. I want this to feel as much as an immersive world as possible, which is part of why I don't know if I'm a fan of even having maps in the game. Like, for example, I can't hit M right now and look at a map and, ooh, a lot of people will 100% disagree with me. And by all means disagree with me, but there's something about not having a map that just forces you. Like John said this earlier, he said, I lose sense, I don't have a sense of direction and all this stuff. It's like, yeah, a lot of people don't. I get turned around sometimes. I'm like, where the heck am I going? But it really makes me focus, because think about it. Isn't that how it is in real life? Like, in real life, before we had GPS, we'd have to pull out a freaking map and we'd have to know, okay, D4, look at that place and like look at the streets, or we would print out MapQuest, right? How much more engaged were we with the world because we would memorize routes and be visual learners versus now we rely on Waze and Google Maps to get us to our destination. I feel like we are a lot more engaged with the world around us and the surroundings before we had GPS readily available to us. Because as soon as, I'm telling you, if my phone dies and I don't have my GPS anymore, good luck for me getting around in real life. So I think we should have maps in a game like Monsters and Memories. I just think that it should be kind of like an achievement, and it shouldn't be just built into the game. And it's not like I'm asking for any, I'm not saying anything that's too far-fetched or crazy, because think about it. When you're playing StarCraft, do they give you the whole map? Yes and no. They give you the map, but they also give you Fog of War, and they also give you like dark areas where you have to discover. All right, I need to take some aggro off of him. So yeah, I think maps are cool. It just needs to be done the right way. I'm going to try to steal aggro right now. Alright. Okay, maybe I steal a little too much aggro. Alright. Anyways, I just think that it needs to be done the right way. So I'm not against maps, but it would be cool if Monsters and Memories found a way of helping us Like, I don't know, like make it a trade skill or something like that. And I'm just shooting from the hip right now. But if there was a way to say have a person that does map making as a trade skill, and that you can either maybe sell it. I'm not sure how that would work, because I feel like let's just say theoretically, they make a out of mana. Let's say they do have let's say Monsters and Memories decides to do a trade skill where there's a map maker. Wouldn't people just become map makers and then just sell the maps, and then before you knew it, everybody would have the same map? So you'd really have to think long and hard. Gosh, come on. Do I have any mana for a heal? Come on. Of how to make it work, but there's got to be a creative way of doing it besides what we currently have. Come on. Don't die. Don't die. Why didn't he run? I kept saying I'm out of mana. Sorry. I can't get a proper thought out when I'm distracted like that. But I did, I did as much as I could. Healed, ran out of mana, try to steal aggro with Flame Lick, do some DPS, but it was just nothing I could do. What I will do is med up a little bit, just in case somebody else gets low to health. But yeah, so let me think about this really quick. So let's say, maps are not readily available, but if you hit the M button, there's a explorable, there's a map, right? But you actually maybe like Fog of War, or it's dark until you discover it. The map maker trade skill, if it is a trade skill, what they would be really renowned for is that they could create maps, but not just of the zones, but also like of the dungeons, right? And let's say they're a really, really, really high level map maker. Their map would not be the same as a level 1 trade skill map maker. So let's say a level 50 map maker, the perks that they have is that when they create a map, it shows you all the secret passages, the traps, where there's hidden treasure. So from that perspective, that would be a cool trade skill where the map maker, there's different values of it. Because my thought process was, if you just have a map maker and everybody becomes a map maker, and then you just flood the market with the same maps and you just buy it for 1 PP or whatever like that, then it would defeat the whole purpose of that concept. But if you make it like a tier system, and each map can be different based on its depth, based on the person's level, trade skill level, that would be interesting. Anyways, I'm spitballing ideas, theory crafting. So let me catch up on chat. So John, microwave, yep, microwave, my thing has been ready. How do I like the okay, John, haha, I'm always lost. 20 years I've played this game and still don't know where I'm at exactly. KM Duran, watch it, your age is showing. Yep. To RDC, what would be cool is if your character actually pulled out an in-world drawn map. Arc does that. Okay. That is interesting. Why is he getting BD energy? Okay. You start with crayons and 3 hole punch notebook paper. That's funny. They should have cartographers and then guides. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And again, it like the rough idea is interesting, and it just really needs to be, you got to think of it, and you got to think of the what ifs, if this then that, right? Because min-maxers, are min-maxers. They love to find ways of, and then it's just like, what's the point? This is just like an extra step, but if you just do X, Y, and Z really quickly, everyone has a map. Like, no, there's got to be some kind of depth, almost to the degree of the reliance that we currently have on druids and wizards, right? You want to get around quickly? How do you do it? You reach out to a druid or a wizard. Okay, what's the alternative? Run, right? How do you make cartography or map making relevant even after 20 years where not everyone has a map, right? So they really got to think about it if they decide to go that route. Let's see. John said cartography would be a skill you have to skill up. Then you start with a blank canvas. As you find locations, you'd then be able to mark the map with a location that you can then revisit. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go get my food. Robert. Hey, Robert. Can't believe I caught a live stream. Good to see you ripping it up in Befallen. Yeah, we've been talking about you all night. Listening to your music. Everyone say hello to Robert. He's the composer for Monsters and Memories. You guys are listening to his music right now. Thank you for hopping on, Robert. Pleasure to have you on. We were just theory crafting on some things about Monsters and Memories and cartography of the idea of it, you know. Let me do a volume check. Hey, quick question. Was I on mute just now when Robert came in, or did you guys hear anything I said? I think I muted myself when I was taking a bite of food. Because I acknowledged Robert and said, hey, welcome, Rob. Nope, heard you. Okay, good. Sorry. Yeah, I know I muted myself. I thought I did mute myself before taking a bite of food because I don't want to be chewing in everyone's ear, but cool. Thank you, Duran. I appreciate that. All right. John said, haha, we've been listening to your jams all night. Yep. And Robert said, cartography is very interesting. I've been a bit obsessed with maps and geography since I was a kid. Yeah. The question is, how does, okay, let's say it's considered like Monsters Memories, or Sean and the team decide, okay, let's see if this can be a thing, right? Instead of just giving people the M button on a keyboard and seeing the world, how do we give the players that want a map, but also make it a part of an in-game mechanic or a trade skill or something you have to earn or trade for, right? I mean, even like, okay, here's a thought, right? There's cartography, but also certain places in EverQuest, you need a key, and it's a no-drop key, right? Or you need a tooth. Like, if you want to port to certain places, you have to like go somewhere and find this tooth, and if you don't have this tooth, then you can't port there, right? So it could be a similar thing where in order to have a map to this particular zone, you have to have gone through a dungeon, defeated a boss, looted that map, or found it in a treasure hidden in a deep dungeon that you have to fight your way to. And then now you have this no-drop map. It's no drop, only you can keep it in your whatever. It's an accomplishment, and you can't sell it, right? That's just an idea. So it can be part trade skill, part no drop achievement that you find, similar to how EverQuest does with the teeth, right? So it's obviously like these are just ideas, but I think that would make it meaningful. Or it would be one way of making it meaningful, that is. All right. I just finished chewing, and now I'm going to catch up on the chat. Robert said, cartography is very interesting. I've been obsessed. Yep, I read that. And then Robert also said, could be either a long quest containing tons of no-drop items, not MQable, an ability, a trade skill, etc. Could be something you train to craft, slowly building up the sense of your surroundings. I like that. I like that a lot. Cam Durant said, even if Quarm did have an in-game map, I'd still prefer the wiki pulled up on the other monitor. That is so true. Uh-oh. What the heck? Where is everyone? Might need to go deeper or something. Oh. Crap. Which way did they go? Oh my gosh, guys. I have no idea where they went. They didn't go that way. Run away! Oh. Okay. Yeah, I it's been so long since I've done Befallen, so this is really quite entertaining to watch. It's like you're watching a brand new noob. That's how noobish I am. It's actually quite awesome. It's what makes the game fun for me too. Like when I don't know what the heck I'm doing, it's actually even more fun for me because it's like an interesting adventure, even after all these years. Everyone in the chat is trying to help, and I'm like running around in circles. Yeah, it would help if I knew how to multitask. Cam Durant said, door to the left. Cam Durant said, far door to the left. Meanwhile, as those chat messages are coming in, I'm like, which way did they go, George? Which way did it go? What a clown. Me, that is. John said, I bet they went the second door on the left. John said, need key, your group mate has it. Yeah. Yeah, the panic was real. I was like, that's the cool thing about EverQuest. Like, if you get left behind by your group because you weren't paying attention, not only can you die, but you might run around in a panic and lead the train either to your group or to some unexpected person that was like resting. I gotta be on top of the snare here. Make sure I root these guys. Oh, okay. Oh gosh. Snap 4. I rooted it. Trying to help. Yeah, I'm out of mana. Rooted. Yeah, I'm just gonna med up. It looks like somebody's gonna need a heal. I'm watching Dookie right now. Let him know I'm low. I'm being very careful not to do anything with my mana right now, just because I'd rather med up. Because every little bit might count if this goes the wrong direction, and I need to be able to save the day. Okay, like right there. Snare him. Okay. Alright. I think we're safe. I'm gonna give Moxuin a courtesy heal, just to kind of create some buffer. And then I'm gonna met up some more BD energy. I'm gonna give him some more health. And now I'm out of mana. Yes. Okay. Alright. Oh. Cam Duran, ding 15. Congrats. Congrats. That's awesome. Wasn't EQ the game that started Ding? Absolutely. It's 100% an EQ exclusive. That is a greater skeleton, ladies and gentlemen. What the? Run away? What the heck? All right. Looks like we're going to survive this one, but it's getting hot and heavy. Just the way I like it. Hey, have a great night, KM Duran. I see you. Calling it a night. Glad I caught up on the stream. See you on the Discord. Yes, absolutely, KM Duran. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Really appreciate you. Have a blessed night and stay safe as always. Let me get this heal in. John said, do I want to borrow your mana stone? Or he said, hey, Draekos, do you want to borrow my mana stone? I want to humbly say that, look, man, if you're using it, if you're not using it, that's awesome. But only if you're offering. That's quite a kind gesture. I would never ask for something like that. But if you insist, I'm not going to decline. That is quite the offer, my friend. All right, I need to just make sure I get these heals in. 13M. While I'm medding, I want to catch up on the chat. Yeah, Atari DC said, wasn't EQ the game started? Ding. Yes. KM Duran said, yeah, I think so. With that cool chime. Atari DC said, had to be either EQ or Ultima Online, I would think. But I'm not sure UO even had levels. Yeah, okay, I'm all caught up. Yeah, I mean, John, to your point about the Monostone, yeah, like I said, I don't mind, but I really don't want to take something that you're using, just to be clear. It would be 100% optional. John said, I have a mana stone on my monk. You can use monks until we can get you a mana rock at level 30. Hey, that's awesome, dude. And yeah, that sounds like a game plan. Borrow yours, and then I'll go ahead and get my own, and then return it. I mean, I'm not. You don't have to wait till level 30. Oh gosh. Pop. John said, sounds good. Sounds great. Sounds like a plan. But yeah, so to your point, you want to let me borrow it? Good, great, awesome. I'll get one at level 30. Awesome. But between now and level 30, if you need it back, please just message me and say, hey, do you mind if I get that back? And I'll absolutely hand it right back over to you. I just don't want to, it's not my mana stone. If you let me borrow it, I'm borrowing it, and that's it. The second you need it back, let me know, and I'll have it back to you within 10 minutes. So, question, what is a mana stone? I mean, I've heard all the hype about it, and I know what it does. I just can't remember specifically what it specifically does. Like something about mana regen, right? Okay. Have to be careful of aboves too. Sorry, I'm reading the in-game chat. Moxuin said, have to be careful of above us too. So we want to take that room, or we can go backwards and take the upstairs room and pull there. Don't want to die down here. 40 mom. Whatever. Oops. Wrong place. No way, did I just fall? Oh. I'm gonna get in the corner over here. This music's very fitting.
Testing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this. So like I want to make a effect on this mixer where at any point I can basically change my voice to like a narrator voice or something like that. So like during intense moments I can be like,
And it came to pass that the cracked skeleton was attacking BD energy. Nobody knew what would happen next, so we began the battle once again. Heals didn't come in time. Buffs began to wear off, and the plague of NPCs overwhelmed the group. As they ran to the zone, and the train began to take a hold, nothing could save the group but Draekos.
hey, that's cool, yo. Oh man, I'm gonna have fun with that. Oh, that's nifty, dude. I was not expecting for it to work that well. I have to listen back to the recording later to see if the levels were right, but yeah, that's really cool. I like that. Yeah, and this is a much better plan. Just pulling to the room from down there is much better. All right, John said, won't be an issue, brother. If I need it sooner, I can always just go to Butcherblock and get a mana rock. John said, mana stone / mana rock converts HP to mana. John said that was sick. Yeah, thanks for the feedback because I was trying to see what that would sound like on y'all's end. I mean, it better sound good because after all the I have $1,000 I've spent on this mixer because they still haven't refunded me my $500 that I spent for the original mixer, which arrived. It arrived damaged. Basically, it was defective. So I purchased the first one. It was $500. It arrived. I was excited about it. I started using it, and then I noticed that there was something wrong with it. And then, oh, Lily. Oh, gosh. Come here. Say hi. Say hi, Lily. You don't want to talk? You just want to jump on my lap? Okay. So, yeah, the first one that Rode sent me that I purchased, fair and square, it was messed up. And then I reached out to support, and they wouldn't exchange my mixer. They were like, send it over for repair. I'm like, I don't want it repaired. I want a mixer that's not jacked up. So I went ahead and ordered a second one and emailed Rolled Support saying, give me a return label so I can send you this defective crap back. Here's a receipt for the new one I just bought. So currently they have $1,000 of my money, and I'm expecting a refund for this mixer, which I'm not sending this one back until my new one arrives. But I gotta say, I'm not impressed with their support. But yeah, so that's what I said all that to say this mixer better work, because after everything I went through with it, you know, it better be the best thing since sliced bread. John said, I believe the ratio of mana stone HP to mana is 60 HP converts to 20 mana. Nice. So as a druid, you would cast regen on yourself, then mana stone yourself down to like 20 to 30 HP and then med up. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Problem is, I don't get my first, I think my first regen, I forgot what the name of it is. It's not Coroplast. Something weird like that. So regeneration is the high level druid regeneration spell, but then there's another one that you get earlier on. But I think that doesn't, I don't think I get that till like 27. Let me double check. P1999 druid spells. That will take me to the wiki. Alright, so my first regen spell I get oh yeah, goodness, I don't think I get one until like 30 something. Yeah, I get regeneration is at level 34. That's when I get it. So I had it reversed. And then between level 50 and 60, I think there's another one that we get, like either regrowth or something else. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, I got cat hairs in my beard. Nah, she's actually really good about that. I never had a cat till now, and I'm just blown away at how clean those animals keep themselves. Like, they're always grooming themselves. And I have a husky, and like, oh my gosh, he's a teenager right now. He's only like 8 months old, or 4 or 5 months old. I mean, he's a puppy basically, but he stinks. I gotta wash him like at least once a week. But I've been around stinkier dogs. I mean, he smells pretty good for an active dog. Like, he's always rolling in the dirt, rolling in the mud, playing outside, sweating. It's I gotta say, like, all things considered, he's not that stinky. I'm just, I guess you can say I have a sensitive nose. Oh, what the heck? Look at that, guys. I'm 12% away from level 10. I did not even notice how that flew by. So John hooked me up with this bracer and I forgot to equip it. I'm over here playing the whole game without the gift that he gave me. He gave me the Ruined Mithril Bracer, 4 AC, 3 Strength, and 5 Wisdom. Yeah, that's huge right now. I'm gonna med up. You know what? I haven't taken enough screenshots So let me do that. Well, actually, the whole point of recording these videos is this is a screenshot. This is a moving screenshot. I've said this a lot of times on my streams. The purpose of this YouTube channel is because I want to document my EverQuest playthrough. I'm not doing this for subscribers. I'm not doing this for viewers. I'm not doing this so I can grow my channel. I'm literally only doing this because I'm taking a video screenshot, basically capturing my experience so that years down the road I can look at this and relive these memories. But yeah, so I was just saying, oh, I need to take a screenshot. Oh, hello. That's what we've been doing for the past 3 hours. We just passed the 3-hour mark. Oh my God. Come on. Oh gosh. What's happening? We're all gonna die. Run away. What just happened? What just happened? I promise you that was not my fault because I was paying attention. Wow. Well, we took a screenshot of that, all right. We're documenting our EverQuest experience so we can relive it in the future. Okay, relive that. If that was my fault in any shape, way, or form, the evidence is now on YouTube. So I just snitched on myself if it was me. Look at these textures, though. Let me distract people with something else. Wow, look how sharp this texture pack looks. Look at that. You know what's funny? I did that voiceover talking about getting trained. I hope I didn't speak that into existence. Hey, but this is a good opportunity to take a bio break. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Quick sentimental moment. I love this song so much. Robert, thank you for creating such a masterpiece of a song. This is awesome. Feel like this would be perfect, like on a when you're on like a mission or something like that, or even like after a mission, making your way back from a battle. Oh God. You know what? I need to make a shortcut so that I can drag people's corpses in the future. If you're a new player, you want to go in and type in /corpse, and then you want to save it like this, drag it, and then drop it. So now, if I want to drag it, I can just hit the 1 key, and it will follow me like that. Obviously, 90% of the people watching this know that, but I know there's at least 1 or 2 people out there watching this right now that didn't know that, and that's the person I'm sharing that information for. Man, but that's such a cool, like, who thought of that, right? Who thought of that game mechanic where you can, who thought of that game mechanic? Like, hey, you know what? Let's make a command where you can drag your partner's corpse to help them with the corpse run. Like these people were so ahead of their time. By these people, I mean the developers of EverQuest. Do you guys want a level 10 cleric? Heck yeah. Do we ever? We just got a cleric, boys. Well, we just beat the game. That's awesome. Oh no, that is so cool. Look, we got one of those classic lady dwarves with the beard. That is so cool. And her name is Moria. Like, that's a very Tolkien-esque name. Man, I'm having such a blast. Like, the fact that I'm not talking about like the group I'm in, obviously I'm having a blast with that. I'm having a blast with having all these people here. On the, what? Okay, hold on. Sorry, I got distracted with my cat again. All right, here she comes. You're gonna see a tail in a second. Watch. There's her tail. Oh, Lily. No, what I'm saying thank you for is everyone on this stream. It is so much fun right now having people interacting and walking and talking and just everything you guys are contributing to this stream. You know, I'm doing this whole thing so I can record my playthrough and rewatch it later and just have this memory, and you guys are all part of that memory, and I'm very grateful for making this that much more interesting for myself. So thank you. I wish you could see what I'm seeing right now. Lily is staring at my camera and she's like, "Who are you talking to, human? What are you doing? I hear you talking, but you're not talking to me. I see you on this screen right here. Why are you on this little box? Human, what is the meaning of this? Stop messing around and feed me," is what the cat is thinking right now. Alright, so we have a healer now, so I'm gonna transition to being a druid tank / snare / tank. Sorry, I had to clean up a little bit. Had a lot of water bottles everywhere. Can't believe I haven't been looting anything this whole time. I kind of forget to loot when I see no one else looting. It's just like, oh yeah, let me just be like everyone else. I should definitely be looting. Gonna hit the sack, my dude. Hit me up tomorrow. That's from John. John, you have a wonderful and blessed night. Thank you for everything as usual. And I'm really glad that we got to do this tonight. You have a blessed night. And I'll talk to you tomorrow. See you later, John. Always appreciate you, man. He said, "You too, brother." So my cat found her resting spot. She's on top of my monitor right now. Uh-oh. I gotta be careful here. I have no business sitting down. I need to /assist. And now I'm gonna nuke. And now I'm gonna snare. And now I'm gonna nuke again and finish this guy off. Boom, just like that. /assist. Now we're cooking. Yeah, I'm loving this. Now I can do a little bit of nuking. That's why I love playing as a druid, because like sometimes you do a little bit of melee, sometimes you do a little bit of dotting. I'm talking from a group perspective. Sometimes you become the buffer, you know, put up some damage shields, healer, snare, crowd control, puller, nuker, what's the other one? So healer, nuker, anyways. Yeah, and I said crowd control, like, yeah, sometimes, like, right now I'm snaring. I just love the fact that as a druid you can switch it up. When I say, I said nuker, like nuclear weapon, nuker. When you're casting, yeah, DPS, you know what I'm saying, DPS. Oh, wait. Okay, 95%. So I just, hopefully I just muted that mouse. That mouse is just going at it. Yeah, do you guys hear that mouse noise? It's on repeat. Yeah, okay, they can hear it too. So we got this creepy dungeon music, and then we have that mouse noise. I'm gonna turn it up just for fun, but I'll turn it back down, so just listen. All right, enough of that. So we're turning that off because I don't know how long that's going to continue like that. That's the good thing about having a mixer is now whenever that happens, instead of fumbling around with my volume, one click of a button on my mixer and I can turn that sound off, that annoying mouse, this guy. And then the whole crowd celebrates and says, "Great job, Draekos." Yeah, happy to help. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have so much fun with this. Oh boy. What's happening here? What? How did... What happened? Where it... Okay, jokes aside, how did that happen that like 2 of my group mates are almost dead now? Yeah, I wish somebody would tell me how that happened, because that's weird. By the way, the sound is still happening in the background. That's ridiculous. Had to get creative on that battle we just had. Oh gosh, and now a lesser mummy. How are all these mobs getting pulled on this? Yeah, you guys can't hear what I'm hearing, but there's a terrible... What is this? What is this? It's coming out of nowhere. I feel like this whole zone is glitched. I'm gonna turn that down a bit. But listen to this. Listen. You hear that? So they got the mouse. Oh, you heard the ding? I'm so glad I unmuted it. I just got ding. All right. So, my friends, Welcome to level 10. Your items will no longer stay with you when you respawn on death. You will now need to return to your corpse for your items. Oh yeah. Oh, somebody open the door. Shoot. Oh. All right. Sorry, I just needed to make sure I was on mute. All right. I'm going to turn down. So I'm just so you understand what I'm hearing. I know I've said it a few times, but I'm turning that all the way down because that is way too annoying. Oh my gosh, I got to take a picture of my cat. That is the cutest thing I've ever seen. She could put her face down in her lap like this, or in her paws, and basically covered herself up, and now she's comfortable laying on top of my PC tower, getting warmed up by the heat from the tower, from the PC. I'm definitely gonna post this. I'll post this in the That was the cutest thing ever. So YouTube has the little community posts where you can post stuff about yourself and like pictures and polls. I'm gonna post this picture like tomorrow or something like that. All right, I know this is not gonna do justice, but I'm just gonna do it for anyone that's never gonna see this again or come back to the YouTube channel. So I'm just gonna show you. Oh my God! Oh, she fell. Really? Baby, what happened? What happened? What happened? Huh? How did you fall like that? I'm sorry. Can't believe you fell. Why don't you lay over here on the couch? I was okay. I feel bad for her. She literally just fell over. Hold on. I was just trying to put her in the blanket or something so she can be comfortable. She knocked this off my tower. All right, everything else is intact. She almost landed on my bang. That was a close one. All right, it sounds like my audio is fixed. All right. I'm back on track after that slight mishap with my cat falling over. Oh, right. I'm sorry. We're going to be pulling, staying in here. Oh, that was a red. I didn't realize that until I realized it. Wow. So, this has been going on for 3 hours and 40 minutes. We've made a lot of progress, and I'm going to let the party keep going until it can't go on anymore. Because this has been too much fun. I think after not doing this for over a week, we all deserve it. So if you want to stick around, I'm happy to stick around. Keep getting it while the getting's good. Gotta love those nukes. I figured it was time for a screenshot. One more actually. I'm gonna try to get the other guy in here too, so I can remember all of these pretty faces. There we go. I think I got all of them. All right. Hey, that was nice. Yeah, at this part of the stream, figured we enjoy some music. We've done a lot of talking tonight, so it's nice to take a little break. What is happening? Why? What is going on? Oh my gosh. What is happening? What? What was the purpose of that train? I gotta know. Oh. That was funny. Is the group growing? Is it? That was hilarious. All right. One more tip for monsters and memories. Dookie the Ogre. He just almost caused the entire group to wipe because he got stuck in a doorway because he couldn't fit. We 100% want to see that same mechanic slash, what do you call it? Impact collision. We want to see those same collision mechanics in monsters and memories. There has to be a situation, a memory, where we're fighting monsters in a dungeon and we have to run away from a train and the ogre can't get through the doorway and it causes a bottleneck, nearly wiping the entire group, or maybe wiping the entire group, because that is a classic hilarious memory. What almost happened was classic. That was great. Wow, you got trained and your whole group got wiped? What led up to that? The ogre couldn't fit through the doorway. Think we are losing the money man. Oops, monkey man. I don't have money. I gave it to Dookie. Think Dookie and I are also going to call it. Been too fun. Sounds good. I hope we have made memories. Can I get a so outside? LOL. So. Thank you for the monsters and memories. I just plugged monsters and memories. Thank you for the monsters and memories. If you don't know what that is, you're missing out. Monsters and memories. All right, so we are gonna do one last thing, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're going to get. Whoa, is that who I think it is? Kisdan Gix. Yep, we almost got attacked. All right, let's slow it down one more time. So we're going to go ahead and head over to Misty Thicket. Oh, look at this. Looks like a guild. Doing guild stuff. Project Faceless. Look at this nice little picture. They're probably going to be like, get out of here. Get out of here, guy. Draekos. We're having a group meeting here. Scram. Okay, it's way too late at night for me to be in this obnoxious. So it's officially been 4 hours. We're at the 4-hour mark. And I believe that now is as good a time as ever to call it a bidding you adieu, farewell. But we are going to make one last trip on our favorite rocket ship. Sorry. Wrong universe. We're going to go ahead and finish up and get us to Misty Thicket. The Thicket of Mist. The Misty Thicket. We might do some soloing tomorrow. I don't know. What I do know is that there will be a tomorrow. And we will be back. Today's episode is episode 6. And I do intend to go back to back. So we will have episode 7 coming up right after this. We'll actually call it like a part 2. So this will be episode 6 and episode 7. But since they're back to back, just consider it one whole episode. I'm still going to call it episode 7, but anywho. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. We're going to go ahead and hug the wall. Not that we need to, because it's not late at night, so there's no dangerous spawns. It's just a faster way of getting to Riverdale. Oh gosh. You know what I'm saying. Rivervale. Yeah, I got it. I thought I was going to say Rivendale. Rivendale is, I think, Tolkien something, right? Or am I meshing everything together? Yes, Rivendell is Tolkien. Oh man. Speaking of Rivendell, I would love to watch me some Lord of the Rings marathon. That would be a great thing to catch up on. A black wolf that is light blue at level 10? That's interesting. Yeah, that one's green, but why was it light blue? I feel like it's by this level, they should all be green. Goblin worker. An orc scout glowers at you dubiously. Why is that scout? Okay, that's weird. Yes, I knew it was a cracked staff. I was like, That's an extra platinum for me right there. Yeah, it's been a really long time since I've been in a Befallen group like that. And I gotta say, it was quite a great time. All right, where are we? Sam, we made it. Welcome to the Shire. Or in this case, Rivervale. Ah, home sweet home. Home away from home. It's not quite Kelethin, but I know I'm always welcome here. All right, everyone. Have a great night. Thank you for everything. And I'll see you next time.